Alrighty. Sorry guys, I just had to put a hoodie on, jacket, because it's gonna get a bit chilly. Whew. Okay. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. How we doing? We back. Just had to get myself a little bit set up while I ran the live. I see with my little eye something moving in the back. It is me. It is me. Yeah, how we doing? I just turned on the ACs because I know if I'm gonna do a bit of a long live stream, I'm gonna start freezing. I also have the fan kind of blowing on me there, so I just thought I'm gonna put myself a jacket so I can stay nice and warm. Yeah. All right. So we're still continuing our playthrough of Hail to the Rainbow. This is a retro, futuristic, dark sci-fi, cyberpunk horror game. Bit of a mouthful, yes, I know. This is about my third playthrough now. Pretty lengthy game, but it's the kind of game that honestly I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying every minute of it. Honestly, I like the length of it in it because I feel like I can savor these levels, these chapters. Ahlan Adam, or is it Ada? The Arabic is Adam, in English it's Ada. Hey Jeff, how we doing, man? I guess you liked that video, Lies, huh? The new montage video I made for our creators. I need to do more of these. They're quite fun. But yeah, let's get back to it. Let's play Hail to the Rainbow. From what I remember last time, basically we're playing as a character named Ignat in this post-apocalyptic world that's basically humanity has lost to the robots, or so-called the mechanics. You are basically one of the last surviving humans in this post-apocalyptic world, and one day you receive a message from your father. Yes, strange. And we decide to go track that message, and it takes us all the way back to our childhood home up in an apartment. We think our father's there, except it's only his father's friend. And our father's friend was about to reveal information to us about what our father did, only to get shot by a stalker robot that was chasing us from the last city. But before he died, he gave us a database, little database chip that apparently has information stored about our father. Who knows? What we do know is that our father worked in a place called the Brain Center, which was the facility in which our father worked, the facility that I think was the creation of these robots. What's there? What revelation will we find out? What was our father involved in? Is he still alive? We don't know. So let's find out in Hail to the Rainbow. I think this could be our last live stream of this game, so it's gonna be hella fun. Ahlan Reem, welcome to the live stream. Hello. Then turn it off. I don't want to go for a second only to come back and find an ice block. Good one. Adam, I accidentally did Ada instead of Adam. No worries. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, she about to buzz. It's honestly the bust joke has been kind of like a running joke with my friends. Like when we're about to win something, we're like, "Oh my god, I'm about to bust." A little bit crazy. I presume, Reem, you slept halfway through that live stream, right? Because you were there for a while, and then you disappeared. So I presume you got your gnome. So now I'm sure you're cuddled up now, and you're like, "Okay, time for my snooze fest." Yeah, let's begin. Yeah, Prank 'em John. Oh man, those are some those are classic Vine days. But yeah, I can't get enough of the bust jokes like all the time with my friends. I'm about to bet. Okay. So we're still making our way now to the place called the Brain Center. Unfortunately, our car actually got totaled by that stalker robot that's still chasing us from the first time it made its way into our base.
She won't leave you alone that easily.
Yeah, I think it's still chasing. Is it? Oh my god. This is one persistent robot, honestly. I'm actually about to sleep too, but I will still be here. Yalla, good. You know what happened to the father? He went to buy milk. You know, one would like to think that way. You know, maybe there's some truth to that. We still don't know the answer. Let's find out. Okay. Looks like I need to make sure that I take cover from time to time so I don't get noticed by the robot. Ah, I'm stuck. No. Let me out. Okay. My poor Lada car. Honestly, that was one of the funnest sequences in the game. Oh shit. Fuck. Take cover, take cover. I once woke up in the middle of your stream and I somehow felt a sense of safety. I continued sleeping while it's on. I refused to turn it off. That is so endearing to hear. Thank you. I guess there's something about me playing a very disturbing horror game that soothes the soul somehow, ironically. They see me? No, not yet. Gotta find the next hiding spot. Okay, there we go. Okay, go. I've already lost half my health. Oh! Shit. Oh, that's so cute. Papa Mikey is looking after us. I think it's because I have been watching you for a while, so you've become a part of my comfort zone. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Thank you. Now, get the hell out of here because this robot doesn't want to leave me be. Leona, hey, welcome to the live stream. How we doing? We're still playing Hail to the Rainbow. I think this could be the final stretch of this story. Oh shit. Fuck. I actually don't know where to go. It feels like I'm going in circles. Oh, Mikey, you're blushing. Only a little.
Don't relax.
I don't usually get flattered.
That easily.
Wait a second. These are my past footprints. Do I go this way? I can't tell. No, I came from here. Never mind. Yeah, let's keep going this way. Oh shit! Go back in the thingy. Wait, so did you get to the city? We did get to the city. We managed to actually go back and track the signal that supposedly our father sent to us. We reached the our childhood home, the apartment that we used to live in when we were with our parents, only to find that a strange man was there instead of my father. Apparently, he was a friend of our father, and that he used that message to lure me because he wanted to provide me with a database chip that had stored information about my father and his work that he's done at a place called the Brain Center, which is a facility that created the robots that now have infested the world.
Don't relax. She won't leave you alone that easily.
So basically now we're making our way to the Brain Center, this facility where our father has worked. We still don't know if our father is alive. What we have with us is this little database chip that we're carrying around. This one. Dad's personal file ID number 07835. We got to take it to that Brain Center facility. I see, because you're a tough guy now. No. I'm a nice guy. Bro, this robot won't leave me. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Just wait here and freeze to death? It's not moving out of the way. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, just move. Shit, it hits hard. Well, I'd also be flattered if I were you. I get it. Likewise, honestly. You know. I mean, when I stream, I usually stream kind of for myself, you know. But along the way, I've come to realize that the streaming is also a very entertaining piece of content for my audience, and I'm glad to see that over time people also enjoy what I enjoy, and I get to kind of share that with you guys, you know. So I always have this expectation when I stream, honestly, because I've been doing it for years, where a lot of people have these goals like, oh, I want to stream and get 10,000 followers, 100,000 followers. For me, I just want to play the game, because I'm going to be playing these games anyway, and I'll stream so that I can have a great collection of footage and an archive of all the games that I enjoy playing. And those who tune in and be part of that experience is even better, you know? So yeah. Imran, I thought you were gonna sleep. Basella, welcome to the stream. Really is, it creates a bond even though it's just streams. I enjoy watching you suffer sometime. Thank you, Liz. That's also great to hear. Like, I get this sense of comfort and belonging whenever I see streamers I like to watch. I get it. I think that's why, you know, a great example of a streamer that people really love, like it, a streamer that's really a comfort zone for a lot of people, is Queso. I think Queso is the perfect type of content creator that I think works well with anybody out there who just wants to kind of, you know, have an interactive or engaging bond with somebody who can entertain, you know. And I actually went full circle back to the car. This is not good. I'm trying to remember. Liz, you've been tuning into my stream for what has it been? Maybe a year, I believe, or maybe more, right? What was the first stream that you were a part of? I can't quite remember. But you've been an avid viewer. You've been around for quite some time.
Don't relax. She won't leave you alone that easily.
I'm actually lost in this goddamn forest, bro. I need to get the hell out of here. Maybe follow the red lights. I think that's where I'll go. Someone say been around for quite some time. Uh-oh. Where is this going? The Indiana Jones. Whoa, you've been around since almost last year. Around like November, December-ish. Okay. You're an OG. You're an OG. I love that. Cause yeah, I couldn't really quite figure out a time frame, you know. So I ain't gonna say. Don't worry. I think it's better if you use it sparingly. Also, if I'm feeling insomniac, watching streams help. For me, sometimes if I have that, I actually sit down. I pop up these big videos, like lore videos for my favorite games, like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. My favorite ones is Lord of the Rings. It would be like a 7-hour video talking about the first age of Middle Earth, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's get into it. And I'm like, oh, the fall of Gondolin, and it's like 3-hour explanation. I'm like, beautiful, you know. And but like 20 minutes in, you know, once they start talking about the Commander Fingolfin fighting the Lord of the Balrogs, I'm like, I get knocked the fuck out. Yo, I'm actually lost, bro. I'm stuck in this goddamn forest. Thank you. I thought I was the only one. Okay, now lock in. Okay. We're gonna take a little break from chatting and try to get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, this okay, see, the problem is that this robot ain't gonna leave me. Alright, we're gonna close the lights. And let's heal. And let's haul ass. Okay. I feel like whenever I see these little safety areas. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, this looks... I've not gone here. I hope so. Okay, yeah, this looks new. I've not been here before. I don't have a lighter. Do I have... How much battery do I have on the flashlight? Let's take a look. Okay, it's super dark now. Oh, shit. Shut your mouth, bro. Don't alert others, please. Okay, I'm just gonna leave him be. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No. Okay, how's that fair, though? Okay, wait. Ah, it could see me even through the... Shit, there was actually a place of cover there. Damn it. Hey, Olia, welcome to the live stream. Better watch yourself or I'm gonna be consistent with you. Oh. We wouldn't want that now. I need to find the place of cover. Yeah, there we go. Let's close the lights for a moment. Yeah, we just started. We're like 10-20 minutes in. I have the strongest urge in the world to skip uni tomorrow. Uh, I feel you. I feel you. But professors do this dumb thing where they actually make attendance the biggest deal on earth. I mean, especially when it's like the last chunk of the semester. This is the period where you're supposed to be studying for the final exams. Why the hell am I still attending your classes? Just show me the material I got to study for, and I'll see you next week. You know, when the exam actually rolls out. Oh, this is no. We've gone full circle again. No, wait. Okay, I've not come here. This is new. But it's a dead end. Nice and easy. Go! Don't tell me you can actually hear that. Oh. Place of cover. Wait. I've seen this robot before. No. I'm going back. This is the same spot as before. Damn it. Shit. No, this place, because it's so dark, you can't actually see your way around. It's ridiculous. Which direction is it gonna go though? Oh no. Okay, thank God he can't. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Shit. This is the worst. For the love of God. You know what? A second. I come out. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna haul ass. Fuck it. We're gonna look for cover elsewhere. Yeah, there's one right there. Ow! Ah! I really hope. No, this is the same path as before. Wait. Okay. Please tell me. Okay, we've made it somehow.
Another admission. You need to find shelter.
But don't I have the device should allow me to be protected by the vibration? Oh shit. Hello. Let's keep moving. fight him again, don't I? It's pitch black. These are the mosquitoes, aren't they? They're playing like nice somber music, and then they start dropping bombs at me. Oh, these are friendlies. Okay. Follow me if you want to live. He placed the flags. Guess he was trying to guide me, huh? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, the vibrations. Okay, yes.
It's over. Finally.
I thought the device that Edison, that robot we met in the previous city, actually fixed the device to allow us to counteract the vibrations that would have killed us. Or I think maybe because we're so up close to it, the potency of the vibration still can actually kill us, no matter what. Okay. So how do we get out of here? Hey, welcome to the live stream. Okay, what are we doing? Just waiting it out? Oh, never mind, wait. Yeah, I think the robot is still out there. Still looking for us. Could I at least send out the drone or do something? No, I can't. Oh, he's trying to open it.
Looks like you will have to stay here for a while. Someone was here not long ago. Rummaging through other people's things is not right, but I think you should check the backpack.
Maybe our father was here. Welcome back from the night drive. Alhamdulillah, salama.
An outdated thing, but kids like it. I bought one for my son. I wonder what slides are inside.
The fact that the person who's talking with us, the companion, he's able to see in real time, I guess maybe because of the cybernetic eye. It acts like as a camera lens for him. Nope. Where do I put this? Nope. I guess you put this on the lens. Oh, yeah, okay. Is it like a Kodak camera, maybe? Oh, like a projector. 856. I'm definitely gonna take a screenshot of that. It's a number to something. Eliza and I decided to stay here, settling in one of the abandoned houses. There's a warm stove, a well, and a stockpile of firewood. We met our neighbor Victor Stevanich. He's a lifelong local who, by some miracle, survived all the horrors of the past years. He welcomed us warmly, a pleasant old man, and we helped each other with chores. This place feels safe, but the main problem here is to fly agaric a couple of kilometers south, which I believe that is that big tower that spews the vibrations. The emissions don't happen often, but we always have to stay on guard. Luckily, there's an acoustic sphere in the field, which turned out to be quite useful. To pass the time while the fly agaric rumbles, Eliza and I rewatch old film strips. Oh, it was them. I guess this is where they maybe this is where, okay, I think this is where we saw this iPad before. And even it was like one of the first times when the game opens up in the main menu, it's a cutscene where we see this car drive and then it's just two people running into the acoustic chamber. I think this is where they initially lived, but I think they moved away from this area. Hmm? It's a strange projection. Maybe to show that. I don't know what the number is for. Maybe this is a picture of a safe. What else is there? Or the image changed. There's probably more slides on the projector. Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, it's the enchanted boy. An old fairy tale about an unusual boy who set out on a long journey.
Okay.
He lived in a gloomy place called the Land of Shadows. He was lonely and sad. But one day, little Andrusha set off to find someone who could understand him. He overcame the toughest obstacles, faced terrifying enemies. Dangerous people tried to stop him. But in the end, he reached his goal.
Feels like this is our story.
It turned out the boy wasn't acting on his own will. He was controlled by some entity from another dimension.
Okay, maybe it's not our story. Huh? Okay, that took a weird turn.
That entity was imprisoned and longed for freedom. It took over Andrusha's mind so that he would come and set it free from its shackles.
Kind of Lovecraftian.
Quite a story. Fantastic. Kind of reminds me of a video game plot, but there is something about it.
What if this is kind of what's happening to us? What if the whole time we're being lured to the brain center by, like, the mother robot, the Queen Hive, who wants us to get there somehow?
Anybody here?
Could this be an allegory of is the enchanted boy Ignat? And this, is there a foreshadowing of some kind? Maybe. This kind of reminds me of that same area we went to earlier, where we found the robot chained up underground. How deep does this go? Yeah, it is. It feels like the same spot. Yeah. This is very backrooms coded.
Hey, anybody here?
I just noticed our character actually has a voice. It's the first time they actually talk.
Hey.
This feels like backrooms in a strange kind of way.
What's that?
Could this be a glimpse from a previous flashback, a memory fragment, when we were at our father's facility? Maybe. What's that? Strange. Oh wait, I think I went full circle. I don't know which way to go. Huh? Oh, another flashback.
Dad!
What happened, son?
Oh God! I had such a terrible nightmare. The
Nightmare.
world is destroyed by a terrible war with the mechanics. Mom is gone and you are missing. I went searching for you.
Wait.
I was being chased by a giant robot spider, and flying drones were trying to kill me.
Don't tell
And
me
then
this was
I
a
got
whole.
into strange rooms with a yellow paper, and there was something scary and dark in there.
Don't tell me this is all a dream.
Everything is fine, Ignat. You are home, safe. We all have nightmares sometimes.
It's a. Okay. At least in some way, it's not. It's not like the reality was a dream. It's the other way around. Almost had me.
You are freezing.
The crocodile looks a bit like one from a children's show in Russia. It's called Gina.
Son,
Guess it seems like it does. Maybe there is some inspiration behind that.
you need to find some kind of shelter.
Maybe this way, yeah. Where are the flying drones earlier? Shouldn't they help me out? Or I guess their job is just to guide people to the acoustic chambers. They're programmed to do nothing else.
God, Ignat, be careful.
What?
Plastic windows.
Plastic windows?
Such a beautiful historical building. And plastic windows.
What does that mean?
Sorry, now is not the time for jokes.
Is there something wrong if we... Oh, okay. I don't get it. A sacred place like that's supposed to have glass windows? It looks like it's locked with a key. Okay. It looks like we'll have to find that key.
Maybe you can get inside this house.
Anybody home? Hello? I'm friendly, I'm friendly. Just carrying around a loaded shotgun.
Lucky. You can light the stove. You will have to find some firewood and guess for the lighter.
I think that's the key for the church. Life in the village is full of chores, chopping firewood, lighting the stove, hauling water. But I don't mind. I even like it. We decided to set up a stash in the old church. Figured it'd be safer to store supplies, chemicals, and gas canisters away from the house. Eliza suggested making the stash into a puzzle game. Creative kid. It turned out pretty interesting. I dug up a cable near the well. Some of the wind turbines in the field are still working, so now we have electricity. I set up a small workshop upstairs. I want to repair the motor I found in the barn. There's an old boat on the river. If I manage to fix the engine, we'll be able to make sure the supply runs. For New Year's, I prepared a surprise for Elisa. Or I think, Elisa or Eliza. Since we had electricity, I decided to decorate the house with the string lights. There were even enough bulbs for the tree in the yard. My daughter was thrilled. I've been noticing more and more tracks left by the mechanics. Maybe they're looking for energy sources to recharge. It's unclear whether they're hostile, but it's best to set up night watches. So this was again, I think this is where they initially settled before they ran away. Something must have happened here for them to have to leave. I gotta stop coughing. I'm getting a little bit worried. Alright, let's go back up. A little puzzle game. Okay, so I think I need to put the I need to put the blue in the blue ball in the blue hole. Can I? How do I? Okay, I think it's better to just use mouse and keyboard. Actually, maybe it's better to use controller. Quite better with that. Ah! It resets completely. Damn. I fell asleep. Oh my god. Oh dear, oh dear. I have to be careful. Oh shit. Which one do I... Okay, hold on. Maybe it's just better, yeah, to move the red and the blue at the same time. That way... No. I think it's better to just work on one at a time. It's too confusing. It's too confusing. Shit. Oh my god. Eee. This is not easy. Okay. I actually need to move the red out of that hole because it's going to jeopardize the whole puzzle. So let's just move the red. Yeah. Yeah. Put it in a safe... The blue is in a safe spot. Alright, let's move the blue here. Okay. And let's just solve for the red one first. Then we'll move the blue. I have to be careful not to be too rough with the bowl. That sounds very wrong, but what can we do? Ah! No, no, no. Keep the blue one here. Keep the blue one here. Not making any mistakes now. Shit. Ah! No! I think I might need to go to sleep. No worries. No worries. I'm sorry for streaming late. I have a tendency to start always late at night. I will try to stream earlier next time. But we'll catch you on the next live stream, Leona. Good night. Damn, one little mistake and it's over, huh? Okay, but we are getting a little bit better. I just have to... Also, as long as I keep the blue one in that little box, I can take care of the red. Easy peasy. Sloppy. Like, okay, honestly, I think this is, in my opinion, a decent puzzle. Because it is challenging, but it's fair. You know? I can see where I made the mistake. Now that pipe puzzle, the water pipe puzzle, I don't like that one very much. Because it was somewhat vague in terms of what it wanted me to do initially. Look at that. This is the mistake right here. Look at that. Look how delicate I gotta be for this to go through. So the blue goes this way. Okay, okay. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay, let's wrap up the red. Nice. Okay, now we can just focus on the blue. Fuck. Oh! Okay, we're done. We're done. Oof. Did not want to repeat all that. Wait. I thought this was... Oh, wait. Lighter gas. There we go. Oh, I'm locked in. I can't get out. What? What am I seeing? This is turning paranormal. Oh, okay. I was thinking, what genre of game is this now? Whatever that is. Definitely,
That was strange.
that was strange indeed. Who knew playing with bullets can be so hard? You know, it didn't sound all that good in my head. And it wasn't going to sound all that great when I said it. Hold on, I got a phone call. Give me a second. All right, we're back at it. Can you pick up the broken wood from the box? From the box from the fire? From the box from the fire. The broken wood. No, I don't think so. No. Oh, wait. The lighter. So what does this mean? Can I combine these two things? Or, Okay, I guess we're going back to the stove. Gotta light that up. Yeah, we're worth checking anyway. It's good that you told me, because I would have noticed the lighter on the window. I would have just walked back to the stove and wondered what the hell. Okay. Good work. I need to find some firewood. I mean, usually should be a stack of lumber somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Isn't that the firewood? I can't pick this up. Oh, firewood from here. Never mind. Oh, my sister must have walked in. Cat's meowing for her.
Don't forget to open the flue, Ignat.
The flue. What the hell is the flue? I don't know how old stoves work. Is there like a gas pipe in the back? Oh, that? Nope. Oh, this. Okay. Ah, yeah. To let air out. Got it. Got it. That's like a mini chimney. I guess this is gonna be our new home. Yeah, the air vent. I guess also this oven, like these old school ovens, don't only just, they're not for cooking, but they're also for warming up the house. Uh-oh. Here, I thought we were gonna see another human. Ah, this is an evil one. Or could this be the same robot we met back in that cabin near the lake? His eyes are red, not blue. Man, these robots be snoopy as hell. Fuck. Oh! Damn it. Get away, get away, get away. Whee! He's also covered in radiation, so even being near him. Alright, back up. Oh, I can't leave the house. There we go. I gotta say, hitting the enemy is always satisfying. Oh, I just noticed he has a tank in the back. Maybe I should be hitting that. Yeah, let's try to hit his tank. Hold on. See how, look how he hides it. Show me your back. Show me your back. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I can't hit the damn thing. Alright, let's not die. Let's just heal up real quick. There we go. Shh. I need to check the attic. Yep, they're amazing. My uncle had one like that with a huge sitting bench built in. Cozy spot. Yeah, I can see that. Very inventive. In my old house, we basically had these things called sobas, which is like a mini heater. You have to use, and it could only like heat up one spot, not the whole house. Still effective, nevertheless. Parts required. How many parts do I need? What if I didn't have enough parts? What then? What is this? Oh, there's still one more thing here. What exactly did we make?
Good job, Ignat.
A boat engine starter. Okay. Can't really craft anything at the moment. So the robot just... There's another one up here. I wonder what they were doing with these robots. We gotta get out of here. Blocked with snow. This way? Shit. The radiation. Oh, I can climb from here. Never mind. Oh, there's nothing down there. Early notes moved to the archive. Perhaps the most terrifying thing about old age is the realization of one's helplessness and the inevitable approach of the end. Yesterday, my wife fainted and her cough started with blood. A paramedic came, but didn't say anything concrete. A full medical examination is required. Natasha is getting worse. We went to the district hospital, but they couldn't perform any tests, apparently. There's no equipment. For an MRI, we have to go quickly to the city. It's astonishing in an age of progressive technology, robots, computers, military equipment, and yet hospitals are lacking equipment. We were given the diagnosis, Natasha has a tumor, stage 4. At our age, you can expect anything, but you can never be prepared for something like this. I got a call from a Rainbow employee. He insisted on offering their program, The Sleepers. He says it's the best option to preserve oneself right now. Natasha refused. She's afraid of losing her humanity. Doesn't want me to remember her that way. Doesn't want to remember herself like that. Natasha is gone. Notes deleted. Recently, unexpected guests showed up. A young father and his daughter. They say they came all the way from Ernergo-Berg. So that was the father and daughter that we've seen in previous notes. And I guess the guy who lived with them as well. Yeah. That was Natasha. The guy, he lives in this area and invited them to this place. Or at least welcomed them. Honestly, I'm glad. Help is always welcome. It'll be nice to have someone to talk to. It's tough without Natasha. Peter is a skilled man. Yesterday, he helped patch up the old boat. And we even built a dock. Yesterday, we caught an unusual mechanic, a drone with a thermal generator. Aggressive. Peter says it can be useful for the household. We decided to lock it up temporarily in a crate in the church until we figure out what to do next. So that was what the robot was. The battery is weeping. Oh, yeah. It's about to shut down. I just noticed. The thing is I actually have a lot of batteries. I've been storing them for too long, so we do need to use them. I guess we'll be taking the boat. Now to make our way to the dock, I believe. Well, at least they managed to celebrate before they reach their inevitable end. Don't worry, we have enough batteries to last us the entire playthrough. Yeah. I love the sky view. Very well made. Hopefully, if I'm not a slow reader, I need fuel. Did we see a gas canister in that cabin earlier? Maybe I should have picked that up. This one. Yep. What do these symbols mean? Are these like a form of... I'm not sure. Maybe it's a religious sign. I don't know too much about it. Or is it just a tombstone? It's not Lada, but we'll take it. We'll take it. It's better than nothing. Rest in peace, Lada. It's kind of slow, to be honest. I would have preferred just walking. Making my way downtown, walking past, chasing fast, and I'm homebound.
You know, I've been thinking again about how humanity managed to mess everything up so badly. The developments of recent years open such amazing possibilities. In concept, was a brilliant breakthrough, a scientific miracle. A human being given the chance at a new life in a new form.
So, that's what it's called, the Sleepers program. It's, I guess, what it was when we saw that robot earlier in the previous stream of a human who's trapped inside a robot. It's maybe an act of self-preservation.
Not immortality yet, but close. Creating something new, humans can't always foresee the consequences.
That is true.
The moment society is faced with something unfamiliar or unknown, hostility flares up. Unfortunately, it's in our nature, a destructive energy that consumes its own bearer.
So must have. I miss Lada. I miss her too. She was a good car. Indeed. Oh my, good jams were in there too. Oh well. So it seems like things started to go wrong once the Sleepers program was initiated. Humans who can basically transfer their consciousness into the machines or the mechanics. Very similar in concept like Soma. But how much of their self is left once they're transferred into the machine? Or is it basically it's a copy of them right at the moment when they are transferred, and they truly believe that they never really left their body. How do you know so many details about the rainbow, about the RAS complex?
Let's just say I am familiar with that field professionally. I will tell you more later.
It's like he's been involved in the Rainbow Project himself. It looks like there's a grate ahead. It's better to dock it. Let's do that. The robot and the one who asked us to make light probably was a sleeper too. He was a writer. I believe so. Yeah. I think he signed up to the Sleepers program. Even though Natasha, who was experiencing stage 4 cancer, was offered to be part of the Sleepers program, but her husband did not agree to it. The note said he lost his purpose when he woke up in his new body. Couldn't write anymore. I think maybe... Oh, shit.
Be careful.
I guess, sure, you're technically immortal, but I think you lose a lot of your senses as well. Or the very thing that makes you human is gone. Because you're nothing more than a slab of metal now. Do we still have the notes? I'm curious about... I think you can't read them once you... No. Quite gone. I want to re-explore that one. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a robot. No way. It is kind of fucked up, to be honest. Let's find a way out of here. I'm trapped. They're coming. Where they're going? Never mind. They come. Reach the damn grates. Okay. I guess I have to open these up. Okay, I think this is where I might need to use Svetlana. Let's take a look here. Oh, I see something. Yeah. I think I need to push the ladder down. How do I do that? Oh, wait. No. Eat. How do I push this down? I think it would tip over, no? Maybe I need to use the gun to shoot it. Maybe in the menu, or maybe took a screenshot on the notes. No. I kind of stopped. Wait, materials? Gallery tapes? No. No. Does It's a shame that he doesn't keep a codex, so I can just kind of look back at some previous notes. Okay. Can I shoot it down? Yeah, looks it. Certainly hope none of those flying drones start making their way here. As I proceed to jinx myself.
Drones.
Yeah, I just jinxed myself, didn't I? What a coinky dink. There we go. Ouch, ouch, ouch! Damn it. Where is he? Bro, where are you throwing those bombs? Bro, I cannot see him. There we go. Patrick. Alan, how we doing, man? Welcome to the live stream. Okay, I actually can't. Oh, there we go. سمن هدي على السوشي ولا شو؟ How's the weather, command? Is it still raining? Current is getting stronger. Okay, this is gonna feel like a one of those water theme parks rides. The ominous music.
Hold on.
Ah! Shit. Slight rain today, not as heavy as yesterday. Yeah, maybe that's I'm sure it's not gonna get any more intense than that.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do? I think I need to lean more to the left. But I do kind of lose control once I go really fast. See, like, The guy says, hold on. What does he mean? Yeah, see? Okay. Turn off the motor, crouch, I think. Ah. Let's see. I've actually not considered being able to. No, you can't interact with the motor. I think I need to. Okay, I'm gonna slow down the motor. Oh my God! No! Stop! I think I need to crouch. Let me see if I can actually crouch while I'm on the boat. It's predicted that it's gonna get way tenser, expecting heavy thunderstorms and also heavy snow soon. Bro, all that in Lebanon? And nothing in Jordan? Are we gonna at least get any? Because there's a good chance I might. Oh yeah, I can crouch. There's a good chance I might be traveling to Jordan. I don't know when. So maybe I can catch some of that snow. Ooh, ooh, ah. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Bro. I did not think the boat could actually topple like that. Embrace for impact. Okay. Maybe that was just the worst of it. Were any of your close ones connected to the Sleepers program? What's it like? How does it feel to perceive a person you once knew? Someone who's now not even human anymore.
It's not the appearance that makes someone human, but their actions, thoughts, and character. Even if the shell is different, inside he is still the same person, just like Agent.
Okay.
Our personality is a complex structure shaped by countless factors. Sometimes we dream about someone close to us, and they look completely different. But we still know it's them. Futuristic Sci-Fi past.
Hold on, huh? Excuse me. I was having a little bit of a chat with my buddy. Damn, how rude. No, okay, this one actually I can't do anything about. Because he always makes sure that he's right above me in a way I can't aim at him. Damn.
There is a nest ahead. Let's keep quiet. Better not disturb.
Shit. I don't have any bullets. We always have rain, heavy snow, and rain each year. There's a reason why they call us the Switzerland of Middle East. That, and I think also the Paris of Middle East. Once upon a time. Ayyam al-Izz. There's nothing in UAE, not even cold, huh? Well, we have now. The weather has, like, now we have optimal weather. So you can actually walk out and it feels nice. You know, you can wear a jacket and not sweat. It's really good for nighttime. You know? But that's it. We just get maybe like a cool breeze at best. At best. All right, actually, I need to park because...
See that smaller ball in the river. Contact mine. Be careful.
So, what am I supposed to do? I don't have any bullets. I'm actually cooked. Did I actually run out of bullets? That sucks. Okay, there we go. Do it.
We have stirred the nest.
Oh. Oh! Oh, no, 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 please, please. Oh, he got in. Damn. I don't have enough to kill the rest of them. Shit. Oh, I don't even have any healing items left. Have I not been doing a good job? Oh shit. Also, guess what? For tonight, I'm eating some lasagna while watching. Now, lasagna's kind of heavy. It does sound quite delicious. Shit. There's even a note I want to read here, but... So it's منيح يعني انت تنام صراحة, because lasagna is gonna get you sleepy really fast. Bro, how do they actually expect me?
See that smaller ball in the river? Contact mine. Be careful.
I could have sworn I had a lot of shotgun bullets. كيف هيك? Let's read this note right here. This week we're heading to the Ultra River. It used to be very dangerous here with many mosquitoes, but now they are mostly in hibernation mode. The key is not to disrupt them. Too late. The area is littered with their nests where you can always find batteries. It's ironic how something that nearly destroyed us is now becoming our salvation. Energy is now the most important resource. Before, we never even thought about how decades of technological life had spoiled us. We got used to the comfort. Energy and convenience were taken for granted, like sunlight or air. Now everything is different. Lasagna is also my favorite food. Honestly, I mean, I don't eat lasagna all the time, but honestly, I do get kind of excited whenever I get the chance to eat it.
We have stirred the nest.
Ouch, ouch. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fight them. I have all the bullets in the world for them right now. Just gonna push through it. So you know what? Fuck it. Actually, no. There's way too many. Way too many. I'm just gonna need to heal while this is. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, keep moving. Keep moving. And Letta just had to die on me, huh? They're still chasing me?
They lost us.
Okay, good.
We are almost there.
And after the lasagna for snack, my mom baked some cookies, which I'll definitely be enjoying. Yeah. You have a very fast metabolism. There's just no other explanation. Because there's just no way. This late at night, this heavy. Until you... Do you not go on a food coma?
The trio monument.
The lasagna would knock me out.
Dedicated to the
كمان
scientists
الكوكيز؟
who laid the foundation for rain.
صحتين وين حبيبي.
The first figure, Arkady Vernetsky, holds in his hand an experimental neural immersion helmet. It was this device that made full connection between artificial body and mind possible. The secret of the technology remains unsolved, Simple neural links with electronics existed before. But it was the helmet that allowed full consciousness transfer, melding human and machine into one.
Now we're getting some actual exposition on the device itself.
There it is, the Academy. This is where we entered a new era.
The brain sensor.
Revolutionary discoveries. The invention of Vernetsky's helmet. They changed our entire way of life. To this day, the center of the system continues to operate reliably. It maintains the connection between donors and their recipients. That is, the mechanics. This structure was called Golden Brains.
Golden brains, okay. Well, is there any way we can just kind of disconnect? And that way...
But we need the information center. We might be able to reach it through the collector system.
I have cookies for my grandma, Patrick, and guess what? I'm snacking on. It's like looks like I'm the only one left out. We are living the same life at this point. You're definitely my bestie. Oh, it's nice to see we got some foodies here. You know. I'll just enjoy my cup of water. I can taste the 0 calories.
Waste was dumped here for years. The toxic color is caused by a mix of chemicals and organic matter.
Organic matter, biological waste.
Well, I will explain a shot on a sci-fi. You will understand it all yourself, Ignat.
Okay, so I get the feeling this could be the final stretch of the story. Mike, if you can only see how big the portion is. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send on Discord. Oh god. Oh dear. Now I'm gonna get hungry. Let's see. Please tell me it's just like a one small humble slice. No? Or did he send it? You're gonna put it in generals or DM it to me? Let me know when you send it. So I need to make that jump. 1, 2, 3. I hope that water hits the spot, Mike. Unfortunately, it does.
Well, looks like a shot from a sci-fi movie about aliens.
Okay, should have just went down this way.
The spider is a recycler. There are many of them here. In the current conditions, they can be dangerous.
A recycler. They sound kind of handy. Can we see? No. Why always spiders? Why not? Where's the light coming
The
from here?
complex is equipped with a mirror system that allows certain rooms to be illuminated.
Interesting. Kind of like a natural light. The way he uses like mirror reflections through the vents. So the light comes from the outside and then shoots across the building. You sent it? Let's see. Let's take a look. See. That's a big portion. Holy moly. Ooh, it's nice and crisp as well. It's not like molten, but it's kind of like a nice little crust to it. It's got a crunch. I'm sure it's really smooth, really soft in the middle. Looking real good. For me, like if I get a portion like this, I like to dip a little bit of hot sauce on it as well. Yalla. Eating good tonight, my guy. Bon appetit. So good and tasty. Reminds me of that there's a Netflix series called I Think You Should Leave. And there's like a sketch. I'll show it to you right now. Where like these people are sitting in a restaurant, and the guy's like he wants a piece of his burger. Already got some hot sauce inside. Okay, so it's spicy, Annie. That's good. Good. This kind of reminds me of this sketch right here.
Instagram, and I see an ad for graham crackers.
You drink too much.
So
It's one of my favorite doing what we
the show kind of keeps going where eventually he actually takes the fucking burger and he eats it. Give me that. I'm joking. All right. Let's get back to it. Why do these... Okay. So I presume these are failed patients. Patients dumped after the sleepers program. They're like, we have no use for them anymore. I'm joking. And the thing is, I didn't show the rest of it, but basically what happens is he actually reaches out, and the guy's like, if you want a slice, yeah, I'll go ahead. And he takes it. He takes one bite, and he tells him, Dylan, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. And he decides to do it, and the guy actually, like, you just watch him eat the whole thing, and it's bizarre. It's bizarre, but it's funny. I just remember the, give me that. I'm joking. You know, I'm gonna need some more shotgun bullets for sure. Doesn't seem to work. Missing a fuse. Can't have a horror game without a fuse. One slice, okay, but the whole thing? Hell no. I would have smacked him. Honestly, I would have told him, not my problem. You know, you are a grown-ass man. I'm sure you could have picked a meal for yourself. Then again, you know that kind of feeling when you go to a restaurant? Oh, shit. Wait. What BDSM session did I walk into?
Your futile attempts at resistance only amuse me. Don't struggle. The familiar human form, a body with limited abilities, is already a thing of the past. If you were me, you wouldn't want to return to the usual form anymore.
Okay, so this robot is definitely a human.
No pain, no primitive needs. Our soul, our consciousness, essentially a
Yeah,
combination.
this is not what a robot. This is a human in a robot's body.
The body is just a container, and it doesn't matter. However, you were unlucky to remain in the familiar form of a dirty protein entity. Your body could not adapt to the system, and now you are trash. And my job here is to remove trash.
So he's like a robot elitist or supremacist.
Invulnerable to human bodies. A small metal instrument in my head, several microns thick, can interrupt your meaningless life.
Yeah, and a good taser to your circuits can shut you down. My God.
Strange, right? It doesn't hurt, but life is slowly coming out of you.
Fucked up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I dropped a whole shotgun on the ground like that? Shit. Also, a little update. I finished the plate and I low-key still feel a little hungry. Those cookies are going to be amazing now. Are you gonna wash it down with maybe a nice cold cup of milk? I mean, that's what I usually do. My grandma definitely makes the best cookies, Patrick. I can send a courier pigeon along. If only. If only. Honestly, cookies is one of my favorites. Oh, shit. Get in, get in. Oh, we can actually pull you out.
To get inside, we will have to activate the emergency switches. Usually there is more than one.
Okay. Come on, come on, come on. It's coming. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Activate 5 electric nodes to open the medical center. What the hell? I already missed my shotgun. There's so many of these. Okay, gotta do this fast. After the cookies, I wash it down with some salty snacks, and then after, I'm gonna make myself a tasty hot chocolate. You're going so sweet, so sweet. Little, You sure you're 67 kilos? Or is it like, or is it 670 kilos? I'm joking, I'm joking. Are we missing a zero there? Oh, wait, what can I say? I'm just a hungry guy. Yeah. Honestly, I'd rather be around a foodie than someone who don't eat. Cause ana saraha, I can eat, you know. So when I usually go out eat, I hate the kind of person to just like, I'll have a salad. You know, they take like a bite and it's like, I'm full. La, lama ana bokol, bro. We feasting. I want to eat until I regret it. Oh, there's a way to go up here. Hold on. I'm just a snackish girl. I like how you guys giving yourselves these these kind of labels with the tone. I love it. Okay, we got a little break from him. Let's see. I think that the guy who's the robot that's chasing us, maybe this is the guy. I wish 67. I'm 62. You know what you sound like? You sound like when you say that, you're like, my steak is too buttery. You know, and just it's you're complaining about something that's too good for you. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. I can hear him. He's walking around making noises. The overseers were a useful working unit. Someone had to maintain order down here. There were many failed connections, but we couldn't kill the subjects. It's against the code. Euthanization is forbidden. In the end, we kept them here under a light dose of morphine. In these conditions, the overseers quickly lost their sanity, requiring constant maintenance and replacement. I was unlucky to end up here on X Day. Supplies are almost exhausted. I could search for protein mix in the sleepers section, but it is unlikely that there's anything left. The patients themselves have long started eating each other. Damn. But I'm not ready for cannibalism. More noise, screams. I can hear water splashing. He's periodically catching the remaining ones, tormenting them, torturing them. Some he keeps in cages. I've been here for 3 months. I'm sure it's possible to escape the complex, but I no longer have the strength for it. I'm exhausted and I don't really want to. I don't think I'd last longer up top. I presume the guy that we actually just saw get tortured, this is where he hid all this time. Oh my god, Patrick, it actually just reminded me of a meme I watched a while back. I gotta show it to you guys. A little pizza there, a burger there, cut in half, a salad. We can share to start off. Of course, the fries. Add another meal, and then we're good. We're going out to eat. Just know we are sharing 3-4 meals. I don't like eating one solo. Khalas. Inshallah. Oh, Patrick, that's the way. Sharing is caring. If everyone does it, binge eating is in good company. I know once a week when I meet with my buddies, it's not only a day for us to have fun and have a blast, but it's also a day for it's a day for us to pig out, So we kind of order our cheat meals as well. But man, you reminded me. Oh my god, I gotta find this video. Hold on. Because the way you were describing how you eat. I sent this video to a friend of mine a while back. So funny. Where is it? Going through older videos can be a little daunting sometimes. Plus, I don't know why my phone is acting a bit slow today. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me just post it up here. Right here. This is you, Patrick. All right. Taking a moment to load. What's the internet being so low? Come on. There we go. We got it. This is Patrick right here.
My belly is rumbling. I was feeling a bit. So I had to make some combinations of foods. My belly is rumbling.
Look at that.
I was feeling a bit.
A bit peckish.
So I had to make some combinations of foods to satisfy my stomach. As you can see, we have some white rice with some spinach. We also have some pasta bake with fried rice with chicken wings with an egg on the top. We also have some toast with some butter.
This, maybe I don't like the way you describe the way you eat. This is it right here. No exaggeration. If anything, you might actually look at this and you think this is like light work. It's like, oh, this is just appetizers. I'm feeling a bit peckish. We order in so much and share everything until we regret eating so much. That's what it comes down to. Like there are days where I don't eat to get full. I eat until I regret it. You know, this is literally how my order looks, bro. Ain't no shame. Ain't no shame. Oh my God. We all are guilty of feeling a bit peckish. I got a rumble in my tummy. Oh my God. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, I think we've done 4 of these, and we're supposed to do 5. Oh, there he is.
Done.
Okay, that's the gateway. Where's my shotgun? Where's my shotgun? Yes. Oh, okay. Looks like we're fighting him. How much ammo do I have? Home, energy, endless. Who the fuck made this up? Alright, here he comes. Here he comes. More shotgun. When does he stagger? Okay, he's a cheat. Oh, he's burning. Should be good. All right. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you need to rest? What were you talking about? About how humans are frail? That they're so weak? That they can die to almost anything? Oh, really? So that's kind of... It's kind of poetic that he died that way. You know, the way he sliced that person's neck. Made him bleed out. We also kind of like pulled right in that same area. I don't feel shame about being a little peckish because I don't even gain weight. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Anna, for me, on the other hand, I gotta be a little bit careful, you know? That's why, like, cheat days is once a week, maybe twice a week, and then it's back to boring meals, because if I get a little bit peckish, I do gain weight fast, so. What? Who the hell said hello? Oh, him? Who the hell is calling out my name? This guy? Oh, this guy's dead. Oh, him.
Come here. Oh, you're a human.
Oh my God, look at him.
I'm so glad. I haven't seen normal people in this hell for a long time.
Haram.
I can barely see, though. Here now is a kingdom of blind and lost sheep whose shepherd has gone mad.
It looks it. Can we help him out, or?
Take it. I think you could use it.
Thank you. I mean, Mike, he he did take 10 pellets. He would have been gone from the first one. I guess I was trying to make a point. I don't know. He seems sus. Probably gonna try to eat you. Not gonna lie. Well, I could just, you know, shoot him real quick just in case. Nah, that's too much. Poor guy. I already feel bad. In unseen flames, a wonder came to be. The cosmic mind conceived a web of cells in unity. Within one stem, self-knowing and alive, the raging energy outgrows the one who gave it life. In search of endless time to claim its shape, its child to do the same. Okay. Flame, energy, endless. Okay. Looks like alright, so the mention of the flame. Let's go back here again. In unseen flames, a wonder came to be. The cosmic mind conceived a web of cells in unity. A web of cells. I presume this one right here, right? So we position the cells with the fire? I think so. Let's position it again. Yep. Okay. Then the infinity. Within one stem, self-knowing and alive, the raging energy outgrows the one who gave it life. The raging energy, which is this. Gave it life? I think the plant symbolizes life. So let's position that with that. And then finally, in search of endless time to claim its shape, its child to do the same. Child? I guess when we think of child, we think of the robot, which is a creation of man. There we go. More subjects for the sleepers program. Ooh. The fact that they're still here, long abandoned. This is horrifying. Oh my God. Nicely done, all on your own. I can do it. I can solve puzzles sometimes. I'm a big boy. Yay! Why does that feel so demeaning? Yo, that spider kind of thick. I'm gonna be stingy. Just use a wrench. No, Mike. No, down boy. I will try to restrain myself. I mean, I knew the second I said it, I'm like, yeah. I'm definitely crossing the line here. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna use the shotgun because they refuse to die. The wrench is practically useless at this point in the game. Oh, we got the fuse. Which I think I need to take it back to that first room that I was in. Which is actually back here again. I'm low-key starting to regret all these meals. My stomach hurts. Well, that's what hot chocolate is for. I like how you're solving your problem by just adding more to the problem. Nevertheless, enjoy. Thank you, spiders. My God, I know. Don't they have like a waste to manage? Why are they attacking me?
It's working.
What does this say in Russian?
I hope a horde of enemies doesn't show up now, and we won't have to fight them until the elevator arrives.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You're gonna fucking jinx me.
Son. You have been through a lot.
Oh my God. Bro, they set me up. This is too convenient. I feel something off is gonna happen right now. What is this place?
This is the diagnostic center. Here they monitored the factory processes and calibrated the assembly robots.
Assemblers.
Yes, this is the main class of machines responsible for assembling the factory's entire production.
Wow. Are they dangerous?
Everything depends on the intentions of the individual. Preventive maintenance was performed in those suspended capsules over there. Since assembly robots are extremely precise mechanisms, regular calibration was required.
I like how he says, "Are they dangerous?" I can watch and I see a half decapitated body on the floor. Oh, they're dangerous, all right. Dangerously thick. Okay, no. Okay, I see a key. And some bullets. All right, here we go. I actually never won any prizes from these stupid machines. Only to find out they're kind of rigged to begin with. Wait. Can't start it without tokens. Oh my God! I remember now. Hold on. No. I remember I had a token in my equipment the whole time. I was like wondering what the hell this was there. Yeah. Bro, this was the only token in the whole game. No. Hold on, can we load back? I want to load back. All right, let's go back. I want to get whatever's in there. Do I still have the item? Okay, we still. Sorry, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of saves coming.
This is the diagnostic center. Here they monitored the factory processes and calibrated the assembly robots. Yes, this is the main class of machines responsible for assembling the factory's entire production. Everything depends on the intentions of the individual.
How can I tell?
Preventive maintenance was performed in those suspended capsules over there.
Bro.
Since assembly robots are extremely precise mechanisms,
The hell?
regular calibration was required.
Oh, really? How am I supposed to get this? It's actually kind of hard to gauge its position. Let's do that one more time. If I can't get it, I can't get it. We'll just move on. Don't want to waste too much time on this. I'm curious, but not that curious. It could be just like an Easter egg thing. Or it could be another weapon, like a rocket launcher.
This is the diagnostic center. Here they monitored the factory processes and calibrated the assembly robots.
Okay.
Yes, this is the main class of machines responsible for assembling the factory's entire production. Everything depends on the intentions of the individual. Preventive maintenance was performed in those suspended capsules over there. Since assembly robots are extremely precise
They don't even.
mechanisms,
I'm not able to even see the shadow, so that I can pinpoint its exact position. Why doesn't it go all the way down? What is this? Wait, am I supposed to hold down? Okay. One more time. I switched to the Mac. What did I miss? I think we've made ourselves to I guess the center, at the very center of the factory assembly where they assembled the robots.
This is the diagnostic center. Here they monitored the factory processes and calibrated the assembly robots.
Okay.
Yes, this is the main class of machines responsible for assembling the factory's entire production. Everything depends on the intentions of the individual. Preventive maintenance was performed in
Oh, I could actually hold on.
over there.
Okay, this is actually nice.
Since
So
assembly robots are extremely precise mechanisms.
nice. I can kind of leave the machine for a moment and examine its position. Yeah, I'm way off. What the hell? Still way off. Even in the game, it's rigged. Yeah. Almost. Okay. Kinda. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Alright. Let's see now. This feels like the perfect position. Needs just a little... There we go. Let's see now. I feel like it just needs a... There we go. I know I'm being a little... We're doing this one. Okay, there we go. And go. Nice. We got it. What's this key for? Is it for this? It is. It was for a gun. Hell yes. How do I switch to the gun? Hold to switch? Whoa. Okay. That kind of was worth it. Raise the issue of control at the checkpoint during the meeting. Install new metal detectors. Update the briefing. That was, I guess, the hint to the box. Valerie, hello. Would you care to explain the recent incident in the break room? I'd rather not report this to senior management. Hello, Alexander Evgenevich. Yes, there was an incident. A new security employee brought personal weaponry with him. A submachine gun, which is the one that I have. He said it was a souvenir from abroad. He mentioned that since we have safety cabinets with ammunition, why not store personal belongings there? Well, in the break room, he started showing off, bragging, and accidentally fired a shot, hit the glass, and nearly grazed Vitalik. Had to take it away and lock it in the safe until we figure what to do. Decision was made regarding the employee has been fired. I see. Sounds like complete incompetence. This is unacceptable. After all, you are responsible for security. I understand, Alexander. I'm at fault. We've already updated the briefing and will correct the issue. Well, you know what they say. Don't bring a gun to work. You can see that's. I like the little details like this. Gives the world a little bit more, you know, substance. Thank you. Thank you. But I am gonna need more submachine gun ammo now. I feel like I'll end up just using it during a boss fight. Huh? Well, he's probably cringing at the way you're pronouncing the names. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure I've butchered 80% to 90% of the Russian names at this point. That's a cute little tone. It's Russia. There are guns everywhere. Outlast 2 incident. Oh my god, you were there? You were there during that? Oh man. I'll never forget that. Oh my god, bro. I fucking panicked. I didn't know what to do. Ugh. I really thought that day.
When everything began, the system triggered a lockdown. All units were deactivated. At the center of the hull is the main control node. We need to launch it.
Can you use the coin to get you got in the machine? I think I can. I think to get the machine gun ammo. Actually, good that you pointed that out. Which I see some over here. Okay. Did he get banned because of it? Luckily nothing happened, but I did act quick. After the live stream, I made sure to remove those parts and splice them out from the original video. That way, they don't. If it does go under review, it's no longer there. But yeah, that was a nightmare. Never again. I should have known better. Me and Oli are genuine twins at this point. We suggesting the same thing at the same time. Same wavelength, brain wavelengths alike. All right, let's see how we're gonna. I don't think you guys were there during the Outlast 2 incident, right? I think you watched some elements of some of the stream from Outlast 2, but you didn't watch it until the end, did you? Great minds think alike after all. A little humility, folks. A little humility. Hope I got that. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm off by an inch or something. Let's see. Yeah, let's waste away the coin, baby. Got it. I guess there's really only 55. That's already 2 clips. Nice. So I can use it like 3 times at least, fully. I wasn't there during the Outlast streams. I was studying for midterms at the time. Okay, so I'll explain what exactly happened. At the very end, basically, the wife, or your wife who gets kidnapped, right? Apparently, they've created... They basically... The cultists who abducted her initiated some strange supernatural ritual that caused her to be pregnant really, really fast. And at the end of the game, you actually watch her, you help her, you know, give birth to this child. And I thought that they would display it off screen, but no, they actually like show you first person view of the child. You know, she's giving birth and the child popping out, and they show everything. And my views on TikTok skyrocketed. I think I went immediately like 100 views, and the chat went crazy. It's like, oh my god, I just came in, what the hell is this? Blah, 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 blah. I was freaking out. I was like, I was like immediately trying to switch the screen, and I did it too late as well. I really thought, I'm like, Kalas, I'm gonna be suspended off TikTok for like 6 months because of that. They showed everything. I'm like, in a horror video game, you know? I just did not expect it. Caught me completely off guard. I was very stressed out that night. Very stressed out. How do I get that? Okay, so activate the main control node in the center of the hull. Okay. YouTube AI system had a feasting that. Yeah. For sure. If you actually... But the thing is that the YouTube stream version, I removed the one from TikTok completely, because you can't really edit the stream after that. But the one on YouTube, I edited it later. I cut out that part. So if you actually go back and watch the Outlast 2 stream, and you come to that part, like 3 minutes are removed. You know, you're like, it just skips. You don't even get to see it. Just to save myself the hassle. Oh, there's a workbench here. Let me craft some... I'd like to craft some healing items, if you don't mind. More healing items, please. One more healing item. Thank you very much. What about shotgun? Not enough. Honestly, crafting shotgun ammo is not worth it. It takes too much material, and you get like 2 bullets. And most of the time, the game's kind of generous. They already give you a lot of ammo across the... Did he get flagged on YouTube? No. Luckily not. Yeah, it was horrific. Because anybody who joined in would have saw that completely out of context, you know, and that could have got me in a bit of trouble. I think the curiosity is about to get the best of me, and I have the urge to search up the clip. It's gonna get the best of you for sure. This is, I think, the control unit thing in the middle. The central block of the diagnostic sector, serving as a significant symbolic exhibit. During its development, engineers implemented an unusual activation mechanism using a sound signal, a melody. Okay. They said activate the main control node in the center of the hall. Which I think is that, right? Let's see if there's an activation button for it. Don't do it, bestie. Don't do it. He'll try his best. I'm sure he will. And then he's gonna look it up. Oh. I think I have to do it in an order. Nine notes? How am I gonna remember that? I remember there was the there was like a little telephone device. When I interacted with it, it made a sequence of notes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Na na na. Na 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 na. Problem is that I have to also kind of guess the I have to figure out first the beats of like which note sounds like which, and then I have to go listen again, unless there's maybe a note somewhere that could actually yeah, I'm not gonna be able to memorize that. There's got to be a note somewhere. Wasn't there anything in the computer upstairs? Oh, there's a projector. Hold on. Okay, this could be it. Go back. I saw it. There was a bunch of numbers. The talented scientist, inventor Arkady Verninsky, together with his close associate, laid the foundations of the RES Academy. Over the next 10 years, 7 scientific facilities were built in different regions of the country. The main complex focused its research on neurophysiology neuroengineering, and robotics. For a long time, scientists at various levels sought to achieve full integration between the human brain and machines. But only within the walls of RAS were the first tangible breakthroughs made. The workday at the academy begins, as tradition dictates. A welcoming melody plays, which is the melody I need to figure out. Deep within the academy, work continues non-stop. Non-stop shifts rotate around the clock. A new unit arrives from the factory floor, and a specialist carefully inspects it before activation. A connection is established. At the other end of the signal, the donor is already prepared. The donor being the human. Their body is placed in cryostasis with vital function. Cryopreservation allows the donor to remain even at an advanced age or with serious medical condition. So this is how they do it. Once the synchronization program is initiated, the brain begins exchanging signals directly with the machine. A new mechanic, a new member of society, is ready for labor and defense. It's kind of fucked up. I'm wondering if they're going to show numbers anywhere else besides this point. Oh, there we go. We see the numbers. Okay. We got it. So it's gonna be a bit tricky, to be honest. We don't even know the order of it. Let's pull out our... Okay. So we kind of understand the biggest issues about the robots is that majority of them are actual humans whose consciousness has been transferred into those machines. So it's just humans who've gone fucking mad. It's kind of the best way to kind of deduce what's happened. Oh my, what did I just watch? I should have stayed curious. What actually was that? He succumbed to his curiosity. Now you understand. Now you understand. Let's open up the screenshots. Let's see here. I see how like the lights on the damn thing, you can't see it properly. There was another one that I took earlier. It's kind of hard to see. Damn. So let's look at this again. Okay, so there's a 4, 5. I can't see this. What the hell is that? I can't. I have to go back and take another screenshot. Very annoying. Rift bound today. Oh my. We still at it? I told you I'm not a Rift bound guy. I'm a Hearthstone guy. I'm a Hearthstone guy. You should be tuning in when I play Hearthstone. That's when I open packs for Hearthstone cards. All right, let's look at the thing again. I actually need to use another piece of battery here. Would have loved to see your genuine reaction there, though, low key. I was completely, I think my jaw immediately dropped, and I was in panic mode. I was like this. I'm looking at the chat, looking at the video, looking at the chat, looking at the video. Tomorrow, then, you know, I'll do a quick satisfaction. How about this? I'll open a quick Hearthstone pack for you, just so that you can quickly get some semblance of, you know, of maybe something similar to Riftbound. I gotta know, do you play Riftbound? Is that it? Like, have you been playing that game recently and you love it so much, and maybe just there's no other streamers that are opening Riftbound packs or playing that card game? Do you want me to download TikTok just to ban the word Riftbound? No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's have him get it out of his system real quick. All right. Let's open a quick Hearthstone pack. We'll just get it out of the way. Here we go. I got 22 packs. I usually save these when a new expansion comes out, but we'll open one anyway. Here we go. Let's see if we can get some legendaries.
Golden Common.
Greater. Battle cry. Until the start of your next turn, the enemy hero can't be healed. Nobody plays this card because it's extremely situational. Maybe you can play this against Priest, who usually heals, but never really playable. Amateur Puppeteer, Miniaturize, Taunt, Death Rattle, give Undead in your hand +2/2. Basically, this is a great card for hand buff Death Knights, who basically can buff cards in their hand and, well, put them out on the board for some really powerful plays. Tachyon Barrage, deal 6 damage, split among all enemies. Shuffle 2 Shreds of Time into your deck. Shreds of Time are cards that, when are drawn, will deal 3 damage to your hero. The trade-off here is that you get to splash big damage early on, but you will damage yourself if you draw those cards. So it's a bit of a balance of, hey, I'm doing damage now, but I will also hurt myself later in the game. Scrapbooking Student, Battlecry, summon a copy of a friendly location. Friendly locations are similar to, how can I put this? It's hard. I don't know what's the equivalent. Like amulets from Shadowverse. Location can have an effect or a summoning ability that's on the board. To make another copy of it is quite a really strong move to do. Then, Detailed Notes. Discover a beast that costs 5 or more, reduces cost by 2. Basically, getting high-value cards at a discount. And there you go. There is your Riftbound Hearthstone. Just a card pack opening. I hope you're happy with that. Let's get back to it. This freaking puzzle is going to be tough, so. Up. Let's lock that up. All right. I'm going to have to speed through this one. See, there is right in the beginning. Right here. Right here. I can see some numbers, but again, the light illuminates. So it makes it feel... It looks too faded, and I'm not able to properly see it. Okay, go back. I can't see some of these. It's tough. I've got the answer, Mike, if you want, or you can try to figure it out. Honestly, let's save ourselves the time. What's the answer? Let's go for it. Because I know it's going to be another 20 minutes of just me. Huh? I think it's a 5. I think it's a 6. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 4, 6, 4, 5, 3, 7, 2. Thank you, Olio.
Great. It worked.
Can't tell if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Ignat. Now I need you to find Capsule B3. It's on the 3rd level.
This guy has this place memorized. It's almost like it's almost like he wanted me to come to this facility. Bear in mind, this is just some companion that we talked to, you know, that we met up through radio frequencies. But the fact that he's talking to us since the beginning of the game gives me the impression that he's had some ulterior motives. I feel like he indirectly kind of was guiding us to come to this facility, because now he's like instructing us what to do and where to go. But he's vague about his affiliation with this place. Ladies and gentlemen, I remind you that the safety cabinets are intended specifically for emergencies, self-defense, and medical assistance. Please do not store your personal belongings here. Additionally, what? If I had looked through that paper, I could have actually gotten the notes. But this was closed. How would I have seen that? Also, why am I losing health? I just noticed. It's because of the radiation. Okay. Find the B3 capsule, which I presume is on, he said, the 3rd floor, right? Okay. I have a theory about the man behind the voice. Maybe, just maybe. Oh. This computer wasn't turned on last time, was it? I have a theory about the man behind the voice. I think he's been wanting to make us come to this place. Remember when we were in the acoustic chamber earlier, and we saw that, you know, that little projector, the story of the enchanted boy, and how he was he thought he had free will, only that he was actually being puppeteered to reach the monster that wanted to be freed. I'm really thinking this is the same situation here, where the man behind the voice has in some way indirectly guided us to this facility and now is basically making us activate something. So I think the man behind the voice is not human, but a human in a machine. What if the guy talking to us is also a sleeper? Yeah, and connected to Ignat's implant somehow. Possibly. You know, there could also be, you know, he keeps mentioning a son. Here's another theory. What if this is our father all along talking to us? Our father could be the man who is basically, like, he's the sleeper to the machine that runs the entire system. Maybe? Let's see.
Thank you so much
Whoa.
for freeing me.
Okay. So he was a machine.
I am glad to finally see you in person.
He was a sleeper. Interesting that we, like, I came up with that theory right before the revelation.
The emergency system locked down all the capsules. I was trapped for many years. Only the communication system remained active.
That's how he reached out to us.
I was left alone and forgotten. But then you picked up my radio frequency.
Honestly, I would have never figured this out until we found out that all machines, or at least the ones that we see, are basically humans implanted in them.
You need to return to the control node.
So is it gonna help us fight the robots? Does he have like an attached turret on him? Maybe he can gun down on mosquitoes that are blocking about. What if he's using us to restart the facility? That could also be a thing. We don't quite know if we can trust him yet, can we? Okay, what are we doing here?
I will try to hack the system and open the way for you.
Ah! Ow! Shit. No, they stop moving so much. Oh my god. So annoying. Stop. I'm wasting so much ammo. Okay, yeah. Okay, wow, the Uzi is very powerful. Just a few hits and it takes him out. Where is the, there it is. God damn it. If he doesn't help us fight, I'm gonna be mad. He fucked right off, bro. He was like, peace out. God damn. Actually, I want to see where he goes. Oh, he's still hacking it. Okay, never mind. Bro, the spike, look how it moves left and right, and it makes it very, very difficult to aim exactly on it. My god. I'm switching. Oh, I can't. Stop. God damn. Bro, this one really pisses me off because it flies directly above me. So it makes it very difficult to aim at it. Bastard. Bro, how can he hit me from that far? That's actually... Oh my god! Alright, we're not gonna waste the Uzi. We're just gonna use the shotgun. Bro, these spiders, they're like strafing left and right. Sounds like an aim issue, Mike. I'll have you know, I played every Call of Duty game. I once got Prestige 10 in Call of Duty World at War. Maybe it is an issue, aim. Maybe I'm just getting old. Oh my lord. So many. I think I need to fight the... Okay. I need to clear out the mosquitoes before... Okay. That means I can just leave? I'll do that. Now let's just get going. Fuck it, I'm not fighting him. Grab the healing item. Let's go. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Ah. Get me out of here. You could say they're weaving your attacks. I can't even be mad at that. That's good. That's a good one. But ah! Oh my god, I thought the turret was still the mosquito was still chasing me.
Conference Hall. This is where demonstrations and presentations of new developments usually took place.
Yeah, this is perhaps where they had that meeting, that one final meeting before everything went down to shit. They're like, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. I think we can scientifically conclude that we're absolutely cooked. That we played God and have now brought our own demise. Over the past year, the number of reports regarding the defiant behavior of the mechanics has significantly increased. We observed that the unnatural state of the subject, the lack of usual perception of the surrounding world, the inability to fully use the senses, that's it is. So these are the reasonings. The unnatural state of the subject, obviously, you wake up and you're in a fucking hunk of metal. The lack of the usual perception of the surrounding world, the inability to fully use senses. This is that one writer that we found in the cabin near the lake, as well as the influence of matter, have a negative impact on mental health. There's a noticeable loss of orientation increased. Noticeable loss of orientation, increased aggression, and confusion in thinking. Additionally, we must not overlook the aspect of social tension, as many of the connected feel like second-class individuals, exploited as labor. I mean, that's kind of the purpose of why you even made it. And there's a basis for this. Currently, over 70% of employees in heavy and hazardous industries are mechanics. These are typically jobs associated with routine physical labor and maintenance. Such a trend in the labor market is natural and expected, but it creates a significant social imbalance. There's also the issue of the black market in the criminal world. The mechanical body has become a common commodity, and the number of illegally exploited machines is growing. The most in-demand service is the rental of mechanical bodies used to commit criminal acts. Wow, we did not even take that into consideration. At the moment, our technical capabilities do not allow us to control this aspect. Anna, hello. Don't forget to have the report ready for next week as we discussed. Good evening, Andrei Petrovich. Understood. Whoa! Yo, Anna. Report to my office. Okay. I ran out of battery. You called it big brain moment. I love when the theories come all together nicely. And there it is,
And this is the main historical artifact.
Yeah.
The neural immersion helmet, the very first working prototype.
And the beginning of the end.
With you. It might come in handy. With it, you can enter the shared stream of consciousness of any working mechanic still connected to a donor. In other words, if the human is still alive and their mechanical body is active, you can make contact.
I like how this guy died choking on his reports. Imagine being a clanker. That's got to be a skill issue. I hate that the term skill issue has so much like it has such a universal application. You can put it into almost any conversation and it makes sense, you know? It's crazy. I think with that last note that we read, we kind of get the gist of what's happened, basically. You know? Large-scale products. They're called the object YT? I'm sure that's a Russian word. Large-scale product transportation hub. The underground hub's spatial volume is approximately 1.5 million cubic meters. Oof. Hunter 01, the first model of heavy combat mechanic for military use. Rolled off the production line in 1988, equipped with a heavy caliber machine gun, solar panels, and reinforced hydraulic drives. My question is, how the fuck do you kill a Hunter 01? Information unavailable? Object B5? What the hell is Object B5? That's pretty scary. I got my gun ready for you, bro. Listen, if anything happens to me, just remember, you have led me here. He also mentioned he had a son. Okay, yes, he is human after all. We have to keep remembering he is human once upon a time.
We've made it. This is the information center. The terminal here contains a database of all working units.
Oh, shit. Ow! Damn. Hey! Hello, frustrating. Gain access to the information terminal. I'm not sure there's anything I can't... Maybe I shouldn't spend parts on consumables right now. They might be useful for something else. Okay. Found in the warehouse, stockpile of condensed milk, batteries, various technical junk, electrical motor booster. A useful thing could be installed in a working drone. Shotgun barrel extension. Why would someone like this be here? Why would something like this be here? Well, that's what I want. I'd love a shotgun extended mag. He either wants to restart this whole facility or wants to swap bodies with you. I'm calling it from now. There definitely could be a twist. We just don't know what it is yet. But I think we're accessing the information terminal so we can use this. Dad's personal file ID number. This will maybe give us more information about the whereabouts of our father. Is he dead? Is he alive? Let's see. Y in Russian is a Russian alphabet. It's the equivalent to U. So it was UT, probably for universal transport. Ah. Okay. I like the world is very well thought out, you know? I think this is what makes this game very impressive in my eyes. Is that there's actual thought into the world building. What's happening? Oh, another one of these. Uh-huh. Huh? Access denied.
No luck. Let's try to hack it.
We should have done that from the first place.
Firmware tools. It might help.
Key generator.
All right. In order to generate a bypass key, the cracker needs an input code. At the facility, the code was tied to the coordinates of an important historical location. I don't know the coordinates, but I do know that they are marked in the square outside.
Outside.
There are 9 pillars with holographic screens.
Wait.
They can recharge using magnetic fields. Maybe if you hover the drone around them actively, they will power on.
Okay.
Back when the Golden Brains were running at full power, those screens always shone brightly.
Think from here? No. Oh. Watch it turn out that it's his father. That his father is the robot that's helping you, and you are his son. That's also a good theory, honestly. Because he did withhold information up until now. I do remember seeing this in the projector. I did take a screenshot of these, but obviously the numbers were not very clear. What did he say about lighting these up? Oh. Okay, I see now. Gotta fly into them. That way we get the numbers. But are they timed? They are. Hold on, is there an order to it? Yeah, I think there is. Look at that. Okay. I'm gonna have to memorize that. Hold on. Take a screenshot real quick. Okay. This could be jamming though. Okay. Let's take a moment here. Open that up. Okay, so straight shoot from here. Hope I'm fast enough.
You need to
Okay. So diagonal.
fly through all the rings as quickly as possible. That will make the screen show a clear image.
Okay, then diagonal again. I think with this one you actually have to move it this way. Oh.
The drone is too slow. If you can upgrade it, that might help.
How the hell am I supposed to upgrade the damn drone? I guess I need to do... Okay, I guess we're taking it to the workbench. Alright. Let's see. Where's the workbench? How do I upgrade it? There's no parts. I think you don't have to move it like that. Maybe just the pattern for the code. The guy's saying that I need to... Oh, actually, he gave it a name. Ya? XYA. How about he passes through those rings instead? That was the initial plan, but the thing is that he's telling me that the drone needs to move fast enough so that the lights on the pillars don't run out, like don't turn off. Also, note said something about upgrade part for a drone somewhere. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, I haven't explored here. Let me check. Electric motor amplifier. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Let's see now. Why can't I need 6 parts. Now we're looking for metal parts everywhere. I hope that there's enough. Maybe I shouldn't have been crafting all those injectors earlier. Because now I don't have enough material to craft. But I certainly hope they provided us with enough somewhere. I need one more. There we go. Okay. Got enough. I don't know where to put it. Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
Who said whoa? The drone or me? I almost get this weird off-putting feeling whenever our protagonist actually talks, because it's just so out of place. I'm just used to him being quiet all the time. Okay. All right. Here we go. Can you technically soft lock yourself here? I was thinking the same thing, honestly. Oh my god, it moves super fast, finally. Should have done this earlier. Why so late in the game? Ah! Wait. Okay. Once I'm here. That should be it. Ah, come on. Done.
Nice work, Ignat.
We got it.
Now we need to figure out the correct number sequence.
How can we tell? How would we know? Oh, I think I get it. From the chart. Yeah. Let me write these down. The chart that we found on the window. That's gonna be our way to figure this out. Okay, so 6. 0. 5. Then from there, it was 1. Then it was 4. Then 0. Then 1 again. Then 5. Then another 5. Okay, I think we got it. The letter on the drone, the letter 1 on the drone are X-ish, Y-U, and X-ish, A. So, shishushka, which basically means buzzing sound. So, Blichka and Svetlana, I mean, these are the names we gave it earlier. I guess we're going to be calling it Shushka. Shushka. Is that how you pronounce it? I can see what they're going for, because he does make a buzzing sound. But I like Svetlana more, so we're gonna stick with that. 6014. Already got used to that name. 5. Oh, the music. I get why there's music, because this is like, you know how when you crack a game and you open up the key generator and the music kind of plays, and these are like when you, yeah. I put the correct sequence, 605140155. Still incorrect. Must have done something wrong. No K in the word. Yes. Please stick with Svetlana. We will. Don't worry. 605. 605. Yeah. 605. And then 4. Oh, I made a mistake here. It was the other way around. It wasn't 1 4. It was 4. Then, let me see. Yeah. 4 and then 1. Whoops. And then from 1 to 0. And I think the rest of the order is fine. Let's just switch out these two numbers. So instead of 1, it's 4. And instead of 4, it's 1. Still? Oh, it's correct. We got it. Protocol check. Network configuration. Enter object code. Maybe Dad's personal number will work. Let's see. It is 07835. 07835. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Bilatov Victor Andreevich. Status.
Session with the system was in November 23, and then. But maybe things aren't so bad. There is a location marker. He could still be out there.
Oh, there's coordinates.
Time to head back to the boat.
H47 status standby mode. Why standby mode? As in like he's object category combat heavy mechanic ilk. Oh, remember when you saw the childhood memory of this like big machine in 4 legs and it shoots? Don't tell me that they implanted him into that machine. That's gonna be fucked up. You could technically do this without the drone if you get the code from Google. Damn, bro. What happened to immersing yourself in the game, though? Escape from the RAS building. Where do we go? From here, or... oh. This is gonna... I don't like the fact that the status of my father is in standby mode.
As far as I know, this lift goes up to the roof, to the transmitter. Are you sure that's where you want to go?
I mean, where else can I go? Combat heavy mechanic sounds Dangerous indeed. He's a combat machine, so maybe stand by until a war happens? Maybe.
Here it is. The main transmitter, broadcasting signals to all units.
Can we just shut it down?
Ignat, if you shut it down, there will be no turning back. It will all end. All units will be deactivated. But I won't stop you.
That also means we shut down basically any human that is still inside a machine. So it's definitely it's a question of, by turning off the transmitter, maybe are you giving mercy to those who are trapped in those machines? Or if you turn off the transmitter, you're basically committing some form of genocide. We'll also shut down our little companion. Kind of said, yeah. He has given us a choice. I mean, it's sad that this is the situation of humanity. But at the same time, maybe this is the only way humanity can still survive past what's left of us, you know, through the machines. You immortalize their existence. Even your father would be deactivated. I think so. It's either mercy killing or genocide. Who knows? This is tough. I kind of look back at the writer that we saw in the cabin, and also that note about how when majority of those who are in the machines, their mental health deteriorates over time. So even if we do leave them inside the machines and keep them alive, over time they go mad anyway, you know. And so there's no longer humanity in them. They're just a hollow metal shell that just attack on sight. So whatever remnant of humanity has been deteriorated to nothing. So I think I would choose to deactivate it as an act of mercy killing. So yeah. How do we shut it down? What do I do? Do I shoot it? Right. Maybe I can. There's an actual choice though. That's what I'm wondering. Because our companion was saying it's your choice. That's what he said. I can't go from here. Maybe follow the giant pipes on the floor. That's what, yeah. They're not really taking me somewhere. I think you were forced to pull the plug. Follow the cables, Mike. Okay. I followed the first one over there, but didn't. There was an invisible wall. Again, invisible wall. You gonna help me out, buddy? What are we doing here? Can I interact with this? Oh yeah, wait. I saw something, yeah. I just had to press A. Whoopsie.
That would be right. I am truly glad I got to know you, son.
Oh my god, it was his father! It was his father the whole time! Oh my, I actually got goosebumps, man. Oh my god. So he was guiding us here the whole time to just put an end to all of it once and for all. Yeah, you called it for sure. And here I thought our father was the ilk, the military. No! Alternative ending? What was the other ending? I guess the other ending is that I would have walked back to the elevator. Wow. Wow. Honestly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That caught me off guard a bit. Quite the twist as well. Oof. Hail to the rainbow. Can we load back? Hold on. I think we can. Yeah, let's do that. I guess the other ending is that we walk back to the elevator, and I think the father comes back with us. You know. So let's do that.
Time to head back to the boat.
We can head back to the boat from here. No? See, I remember he says something when we walk to this place.
The exit's on the other side.
The exit's on the other side. Okay. You see, it's like he almost like doesn't want to even tell us. He doesn't want to. He didn't want to tell us to go down that path. You know. All right, so this is the exit. How do we get out of here? How do you open this? Where's the contraption? Is there something I was supposed to pick up? Oh my god, there's so much stuff around. There must be something that allows me to open the hatch. Can't go from here. Use the wrench. I did try to use the... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Let's go. Let's go. But it looked like it needed something to place in there. Let's see. Let's see. No, okay. No, you're right.
Be careful, Ignat. I will see you outside.
So that first ending definitely is kind of like a bittersweet one. We do save humanity, but at the loss of our father. Yeah, we had these doors before, but I'll be honest, it's been so long since I last saw them, so I kind of also forgot that I had a wrench, and I'm carrying the shotgun the whole time. Oh, okay. This is like not a simple... This is not just a simple way out, Yani. This is gonna... I'm gonna have to shoot that out, don't I? Maybe I can... Yeah, I can use... Hold on, I can use the drone. Let's do that. Of course there's an interference. Of course. How else am I supposed to... I think I'm just gonna have to shoot it. Ah, thanks. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to back away immediately when that happens. Whoopsie. Oh my god.
Time to head back to the boat.
Damn it, they're gonna make me have to repeat all this.
Be
It's not.
careful, Ignat. I will see you outside.
So all the times when he's talking about, he was mentioning things that he did with his son. If I had paid attention, you know, it would have been obvious that this whole time he was talking about us. Can I leave from here? Okay. Uh-oh. Daddy? Daddy? I'm gonna need you, Daddy. Oh, that looks fucked. Help me, Daddy. Oh. Okay, this is way too... Oh. There's a projector here. What's this about? Could there be like one more revelation? Let me put in a battery here. Let's see. The secret room of the RAS. What are we seeing? What's going on? What the hell is this? I feel like this is kind of like a Easter egg. I feel like I walked into one of those underground DJ clubs. Are we on a trip right now? I feel. Kind of digging the beat though. Damn. Okay. Let's forward this. And that was it. That was it. Damn. I was getting a little litty. All I was missing was the whistle and the, you know, the little neon. Yeah. Lights just kind of just give it a little bit more of a flair. Oh! Last time we were here, the robot was standing right here. Okay, I think this is where the real horror begins. Yo, I'm gonna need Daddy right now. Connection. You're right. You're right to a new life. Not really. IIS. Reliable tool of the modern human. Again, not really. Ah! This is where that secretary lady was in the flashback. She left her shoes here though. This is where our father's office was. See if it's still open. We can maybe access it. There we are. Oh, his journal. Let's see. No notes. Victor Androvich, how are you? How is Ignat? News spreading quickly at the Enterprise. Hello, Mikhail. What can I say? Not great. Ignat stopped speaking. Another clinic said it's not related to deafness or any physical damage, but rather a physiological side effect. They suggested applying for disability since the hearing loss is likely irreversible. So he went deaf. No, he didn't go deaf. I think he went mute because of maybe some sort of defect when he was implanted with the IIS. It's why we, like, the whole time I was wondering why can't we hear him talk, but we can read his dialogue. So I guess he's talking, you know, but like mentally, and so then that's how he communicates with his father. Okay, that's a night, man. It's a good thing we're doing this alternate ending. We're getting more information about this. I'm sorry, Victor Androvich. What about the surgeon? Were you able to get any answers? The court dismissed the claim. No answers either. All requests are being ignored. We'll have to figure out something. That's unfortunate. There's the ilk. The prototype our father was working on. Ah. Hold up. We have a safe. Okay, how do we solve this one? Is there any mention? Okay, let's look. Maybe there's a hint. No, there's no hint in the numbers here. Anything else? Maybe the file number? Maybe. Let's actually try. So, file number was 07835. 078. No, it's a four digit, not 5. Is this our, no, I don't think this is our father. Was it? It's probably somebody else. Oh, okay, there's another office here. There's a lot of crafting material. What's that about? SMG, whoa. It's almost like they want me to... Item maxed, okay. Oh, might as well use the rest of it to make this. Uh, 000 or 7835 or 1234. Okay. I think you're gonna fight Father's prototype soon. I get the feeling, yeah. It's definitely hinting to that. 7, 8, 3, 5. No. There's nothing that really indicates as to what exactly Let's see this again. No. I look back at the... I mean, if it's a note, if it's our father's safe, I remember he used the same... There was a code he used in our old apartment, which he... to, like, access the house, which was based on our homework assignment, which was 4, 2, 1. No. There must be something. Damn it.
Oh, thank God. You are okay.
5201.
It feels so good to be free again.
I'll come back to you, Daddy. Hold on. I guess you just looked it up online, خلاص, right? Yeah, we're almost at the end. Might as well. But where the hell did 5201 come from? Whoa, mama! 9 shotgun shells? That's kind of worth it, to be honest. Yeah, we fighting something. All right, let's get out of here, Daddy. It's next to the safe. I knew that.
You did great, son. You have come such a long way. And it looks like you are close to the goal. I checked the coordinates in the database. That place is not far from here, just a bit downstream. It'll all be over soon.
Oh, it keeps going. Of course. It's boss fight time. Let's get the shotgun ready. I've had enough of that spider. It's personal now.
We will have to fight back.
Oh, don't worry. I'm locked
Watch out!
and loaded, baby.
There are contact mines here. That could be...
Oh, shit. Like, can you do me a favor and shoot the friendly robot 3 times? Uh-oh. This was unpleasant. Friendly fire incident? Oh my god. Now, this is the... That did not feel right, by the way. Unless we got an achievement. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
There are security
Oh, shit.
cameras here. I will try
To think that only this is one. Thrown in the... Oh my god. That is actually insane, bro. Bro, how's that fair? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, okay. Pick up the... Where's it? Oh, I've ran out. Shit. What did he do exactly? Oh, he's opening up the canisters for me. Okay. I didn't think the mine would, I knew about the achievement, that's why. Okay, I see. I think you're supposed to use them. I am, it's just that, like, the timing is a bit off. Alright, let him come close, let him come close. Oh shit, the drones. Over here. The bomb mosquito thing, man. Probably runs all the way there.
There are security cabinets here. I will try to open them.
Now to deal with the mosquitoes! Ugh. Bro, heal! Oh my god! Where's the other one? Holy crap. Bro, come close. Damn it. Hit the... My god. Damn it. Come close, come close. Okay, thank God. need to shoot the mines, or is it enough to... No, yeah, I have to shoot them. Don't try to make me feel sad for this damn thing. I know that there's technically a human in it, but come on, Yenny. A human, at least have... If you were a human, you would have had the decency not to attack me. Oh, those are his... Oh, it's good to little children. Gun it down. Oh, I have a choice. Honestly, it's been pissing me off all... Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because what will happen is that the children would have actually went and had, you know, would have avenged the mother, you know.
I understand you. I think you made the right choice. Violence is not the best way.
Yeah, except it's okay for her to chase me half across the game, you know, make my life a living hell. No. All right, let's get out of here, Father. Take it away. Can you push it for me, or I'm gonna have to use the drone? Damn. Drone moves really fast now. Nothing. Or one more time. Bonk. It is kind of moving, though. Never mind. You have been useless. Why is there a box in the way? Okay, never mind. It's like I just had to push it. Wait a second. Oh, I came from this. Yeah, I came that way. Are we getting ready? Got my Uzi out. Any more drones? Why do I feel like this isn't over? So where's Dada? Okay, there he is. Wait. Oh, I'm not supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to go down the river. This boat kind of slow. Better pick that ass up. And this boat, yeah. This boat was slow as fuck. Give me back Lada. The greatest strategy, the greatest tragedy in this game is the death of Lada. You will be forgotten. You will be remembered. Sorry. Oh!
This is a very complex ethical question. Somewhat philosophical. Yes, these things are taking our jobs. But they're not just soulless machines. They're people. So, please, solve the problem, Ludочка. I'm counting on you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good day, Людмила Прокофьевна.
Oh, hello. Nice to see you again. Please have a seat. If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you about Ignat.
I think putting the alternative
of
there
course.
so soon hurts the game a little. Because
Son,
no, I'm
wait
just
for me in the yard.
like,
I'll come soon.
I'm just like, come on, get to the actual ending. It's nice that it's kind of one of those things where it's like hypothetical. Like, what happens if the world? What if you had the choice to, you know, save humanity by shutting down the machines? I don't think it's that. I don't think it's too soon. I mean, it took like 9 hours to get to that ending.
You know, I understand your situation perfectly. It's not easy for Ignat. He's probably still recovering from his surgery. His mind isn't on studying right now. But a class cannot move forward when the performance of individual members lacks.
Damn. Wait, what else is she saying?
But it is also a matter of bureaucracy. Reports and statistics are
Damn, bro. Why does the teacher need to yap her mouth and tell on me? This is kind of messed up. Could they really have found another solution to power these robots? Like, this is a human being. Do you think a human being wants to be doing this after the end of their own human life? That for eternity, this is it. You're just sweeping. You're just doing manual labor. Where's the free will? You know. Maybe you can do this for a short while, but then honestly, you're just gonna fucking start losing your mind. Which I can see why what happened. I meant more of having the alternative a little bit far from the actual one. I don't think there was anywhere else you could have done the ending. It's for the, you know, shutting down the robots because we were at the facility. So the option is there, of course. And I think if you want the canonical true ending, you gotta, you know, you gotta work for a bit, which I think is also fine. Oh?
Ignat, my friend, help me a little. Can you get a tire iron from the garage, please?
Okay. Hey! Half-Life reference. What the hell just happened? Oh, this is when it begun. Oh no. We did see the robot's eyes were kind of red. Yeah, it feels like they did not regulate this technology all that well. Like, they just rushed it out the door. Because they're like, cheap labor? Of incidents.
According to Anatoly Lebed, these incidents show no signs of a trend and do not provide cause for concern. All units are under strict control of advanced systems and undergo regular stability testing.
Sure. And that was the beginning of the end. Chapter 13. Hello, Dad.
It's here.
Okay. It's not over. I'm surprised. Well, lady, to be honest, I'm very concerned with those incidents. Once, twice, coincidence. 3 times. It's post-apocalyptic. Find the location of the last signal. I think I need to use a wrench for this, yeah.
One day, my little Jenya, when he was very young, ran into my room. Crying, in tears, unable to say anything. It turned out he was watching a show about animals, and a she-bear got trapped under a pile of rubble at the foot of a cliff. She was pinned down. And nearby, a little cub was running around, crying, trying to wake up its mom. Jenya looked at me with such eyes back then. His emotions were clear without words. It's etched in my memory. So, I understand your feelings and desires very well. Love for parents and children is an immense strength.
I want to just check over here real quick, see if there's something else.
I will wait for you here for now.
Whose house is this? Anybody home? Oh. What the? Okay. Find the cabin in the forest.
Oh, hey there, buddy.
Okay, at least we found one that didn't lose his mind.
Afar. Was the journey difficult?
Quite.
Let me pour you a drink. Oh, sorry, you can't have any yet.
Are we actually that young?
It's just my kind of humor. There's another treat. A chocolate Santa Claus. Take it. It's leftover from New Year.
That, I'm sure, is very rare.
Something's clearly bothering you, buddy. You're waiting for a meeting, but unsure if it'll give you what you want. Not sure how you'll feel yourself. I understand you. Relationships with loved ones are complicated. Usually, we love our family no matter what. It's instinct. Although sometimes, those who aren't related to us become closer. They can also teach us something, listen, and understand.
Typical bard lends her wisdom. Nice touch.
But maybe
yeah, I like this.
worried that the meeting won't happen at all. Maybe, but you know, humans are amazing creatures. Even when they disappear physically, they still live on in thoughts and memories.
Yeah.
In any case, I think you'll be fine. Everything will be all right. Sorry, I have to get back to my tasks. You can stay here a bit longer, if you like.
I like the sort of like intermissionary reflection right before, I guess, the finale of the story. It would have been nice to see more friendly robots to kind of give the impression that, yeah, maybe not everything has gone completely to shit. You know? Carp Around the World is very old school Russian also. Oh, really? Yeah, even in honestly, even in my family home, we kind of do something like that. At least we used to. But the kind of carpet that's very decorative, you know?
Is everything all right?
Well, just a lot to take in. Yeah, just a very strange encounter. There was some kind of hermit mechanic in the cottage. Beautiful light, music. Strange.
Light and music. But it seems like there's nothing there, Ignat. The house is abandoned.
Was it? Looks like a carpet my grandma had. I guess it's a very common, like that sort of pattern. It's very common in Russian homes. Why am I faster than the damn drone? Keep up. Oh, to have Lada with us right now. If only, bro. It really got me busting my ass across the Russian tundra.
Ignat. This is a monitoring station. They usually disguise them as old barracks to make it hard to identify from a height. Oh my God, it's him. It looks like he fell off the transporter during the accident.
The ilk.
He didn't even make it to the destination. There's a port for reading memory cards here. You can finally view your dad's message.
Okay, wait. I think we got it wrong. He's not our dad. He's someone else, another scientist that worked with him. I think we got it wrong. Why did he call us son? You know, like how you call. I think it's like an old man type of way of addressing a young kid. You know, calling him son. I'm proud of you, son. You know, something like that. Yeah, as a way of endearment. Yeah. There's a possibility that our dad is the ilk. This kid, he was implanted into the ilk.
Hello, son. I'm sorry I can't see you right now. If you're watching this, it means Grandpa was able to give you my file.
Okay, so that was okay.
I don't know how, but I hope everything is fine with you and the madness that began then ended safely. I know you've been through a lot. And that's why I have to tell you. I've done a terrible thing. What cannot be forgiven and justified. After that unsuccessful implant surgery that happened to you, your mom and I didn't know what to think. We didn't know what to do. We couldn't accept the fact that a medical mistake or accident changed your life forever. I tried to get answers from the administration, contacted the authorities, talked to the doctor. But there was no justice. Usually, such a large system will not admit its mistakes or make concessions. We were furious. I was furious.
So what did he do? I guess we've shifted to the perspective of the father. Who's this? I think this is the subject we saw earlier with no info. Yeah. I think, yeah, okay, so I think we're playing.
The signal is good. I will send you the coordinates to the bracelet now. First, pick up the stash.
Okay. We must have done something. So I think the father did something that could have triggered the apocalyptic events.
Be careful. This area is full of electromagnetic cameras. Try not to get caught.
Are these police officers? It's kind of scary. Whoa! Is this the red light district? Oh, this is the naughty neighborhood. Not today, not today.
Pick up the stash first. Use the bracelet.
These. Oh, shit. Shit. Yeah. Can't wait to see what the revelation behind this is. I think this is the subject, and it was the one mentioned about criminal activities, and our father hired him. Yeah, some underground thing.
The signal is good. I will send you the coordinates to the bracelet now. First, pick up the stash.
I have to be a bit more careful.
This area is full of electromagnetic cameras. Try not to get caught.
I think I need to move really fast before this thing catches me. Yep. What the fuck? So how do I get past it? Do I shoot it? Maybe the father linked himself to this subject? Maybe. Maybe. Let's find out. Because the voice sounds similar to the father, but a little modified to avoid revealing himself, maybe. Oh shit! I went full circle. Never mind. Yeah, there was a circle on the ground. Maybe that's the radius you need to avoid. The thing is, it's covering the entire space, so I think I can't even walk past him. We're gonna have to go somewhere else.
The signal is good. I will send you the coordinates to the bracelet now. First, pick up the stash. Be careful. This area is full of electromagnetic cameras. Try not to get caught.
You're getting cooked by the cameras, not the guards. Yeah. I think the point is to kind of walk around the cameras. Okay, let's go back. I think it's here. No? I'm going further. Oh, maybe this. Working neighborhood A.
It's a gated area. You need a local residence card. Or maybe you can try to go through the collector, but I need time to crack the password.
The collector? Where can I find him? Oh, wait. Oh, we can turn off the camera. Okay, I think that turned it off. Or something else? No.
Now I will try to crack the password.
Okay, maybe it was for that. Okay, crack it for me. 4, 2, 1. No. I'm enjoying the mission a lot. Yeah, this is it like completely shifted in tone. Because now it's like a dark espionage instead of the post-apocalyptic and bleak world that we were in. He said to go to the collector. Where can I get one? There's that camera again. We'll avoid it. Oh no, this is a starting area. Love dark espionage detective games. I wish they would make more games similar to LA Noire.
Sorry, we're not open yet.
Oh, we got ourselves a key for building A. That's building Y. Yeah, LA Noire was a great game. I remember playing it many years ago. I platinumed it, but I played it I at a very young age. I'd say I was like mid teenage years, and I'll be honest. I don't think I grew to appreciate it all that much. I kind of was playing it just because it was a Rockstar game, and I just kind of, that was like the only reason I remember playing it back in the day. And I did struggle to solve most of the cases, to be honest. I had to look up how to figure out some of those missions because they were very tough. I wasn't used to something, you know, so dialogue heavy, and you have to actually like sit down and really think of the cases and how to connect the dots. So yeah, but for Rockstar, I mean, I'm glad that they at least attempted. Whoa. At least they attempted to make something like that, you know, which is very rare. Ever since, I don't think they've ever went back and made something like that again. Like Bully and LA Noire, those experimental projects that we were lucky enough to even get from them, and now they just make Red Dead and Grand Theft Auto. Now you can either go through the keycard door, or you can go back to the toilet for the code for the pad. Which is, we're back here in the toilet. Where do you put it? You said go back to the same place where the... I don't see the number. Oh, wait. No. They didn't write it down anywhere. Shadow of Doubt was so close to perfection, but it was a small team and they ended support for the game very early. You know, this type of game is extremely niche, and in a space where, you know, a market like this is so intensely competitive and always, you know, competing for players' time and money. You know, I don't think there's an interest from mass audience for this kind of stuff. You know, because it's extremely particular, or maybe it's the way it's presented that doesn't really. He said the same area with the stash, so it must be somewhere around here. I mean, we can explore this again. Nothing. There was actually an espionage game. I remember something They Never Die or something. Never Die. No. It's an espionage. It's like a cyberpunk espionage, not espionage. Cyberpunk detective crime drama. I can't remember. Something never. No. Will die? I can't figure it out. Let me actually look it up real quick. They will never die. BioShock detective game. Nobody wants to die. Yeah, nobody wants to die. I've heard good things about this one, to be honest. This is kind of like an LA Noire, first-person BioShock-esque cyberpunk game. Came out last year. Maybe I could try playing this one sometime. Don't think it's very niche. Detroit became human while playing Connor had that vibe, and it did amazing. Well, you have to understand that game had the backing of Sony behind it, so I think, you know, having that type of powerhouse marketing helps a game like that succeed. Nobody Wants to Die. I also heard good things about it. So I'll have it wishlisted. Not sure when I'm gonna play it, but maybe I'm long overdue to play a spiritual successor to LA Noire. Okay. Nothing useful here. Can we at least... Can at least be like a menu to show me the objective marker, so I can get a refresher. I actually have the game installed on PS5, but never got around to playing it. Yeah? Okay, the keycard worked. Guess we'll go this way.
Well, you're almost there. You need the second entrance.
The second entrance. Could give it a try someday and let you know my thoughts. Sure. Robotic police officers. I can see that happening someday. Quite scary, but regulated well. Maybe there's some advantages to it as well. A robot in every corner of every street of every neighborhood. Not a bad idea. But very authoritarian almost. Sacrifice freedom for safety, protection. Maybe that's not a bad trade-off. But it's crazy to think in this world that they were so quick to implement all of this robotic, application right into every fabric of society. has the word B5 on his jacket. Weren't those the I remember seeing that code in the facility.
You called a nanny.
Ah, great.
No, I don't think that's no nanny.
What do you want? Please, don't do it!
Oh shit. Oh, he's a robot. He's definitely from the facility. I remember when they mentioned that they...
It seems like a terrible dream.
There was mentioning in those notes about using robots to kill people, to kill humans. Oh, and he did it.
Understanding counts. Understanding that the action is irreversible.
So that's another way of piloting the robots is through those goggles. The subject, okay. But by killing that person, oh, so the person he killed is what I'm trying to understand. Oh shit. So they did catch him. So I think he was so upset with what happened to his child, like the person that forced his child to take the surgery, right? So he killed the person that was responsible for that. Oh, and he couldn't tell what happened to his parents because he was unable to hear. And that was the last time he saw his father. Deaf mute.
Mom died from the blow in the hospital 3 days later, and the orphanage take you away.
And what happened to the father? I presumed he became a criminal, so...
I'm really sorry about all this, son. I don't know how you will react to all of this information, but I want you to know, Ignat, I love you very much.
I mean, he only wanted to do...
I am so sorry.
I think he was...
This is not something that you would want to hear.
He was just trying to do right by his son.
You can still see you're dead. With Vernetsky's helmet, you can connect to the stream of consciousness and make contact. But for that, we need to revive his mechanic.
Hopefully a bad end.
This
Damn.
model has a port for a backup battery, and my battery should fit.
Which means...
But...
that means you're gonna... turn off.
most likely, after this, you won't be able to restart me.
Man, they're making me do hard choices.
But it's okay. It's not scary, Ignat.
Damn, he's willing to sacrifice himself. Yeah, the mother did die. Yeah, unfortunately. I can make the choice as well? Bro. Oh my god. let's see if we can change the ending after this. I just want to see if, like, what would happen if we do contact our father. Oh my god. Well, they got me emotionally invested in these these characters. No! Okay, no. We're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back. I had a few batteries in my backpack already. I feel like I think it's not worth the sacrifice. It's too late. I mean, we've come this far. We might as well see it through it till the end, you know? We'll load back to a previous save. If this is one ending, we'll see the other ending where we don't take the battery. Father. After long last. Oh my god. I actually got some goosebumps, man. I guess in some way this is the happy ending. It's bitter, again, bittersweet. Bittersweet. But at least he got to see his father at last. How very touching. Let's see if we can see that last ending. I do appreciate that he actually categorized it this way. That way we can kind of go back and... I think Olia is crying her eyes out now. I am Patrick. I need all the tissues. I got emotionally attached to our friendly robot friend. All right, this time we're gonna keep him alive.
But it's okay. It's not scary.
Wipe those tears away. Let's see. Wow. Not this time, friend. Oh, you've even thrown away the device. This game is giving me all the feelings. I feel you. I definitely agree. It's emotionally heavy. There's a lot you can reflect on as well. I really appreciate that the developer made it extremely convenient for me to be able to explore the different endings, not having to repeat major sequences or levels, just kind of like go back and the fact that every chapter is divided so you can kind of go back and check other things if you've not noticed. Wow, Hail to the Rainbow. This was a fantastic game, and honestly it just got better and better as I continued to play. I think the developer did a phenomenal job in terms of world building, in terms of the lore, the science behind the science behind the the concept, at least behind the sci-fi elements. I feel like there's just enough meat behind all of it, enough meat you can bite on. The vibe, the atmosphere, the music, the characters, the story, it all just comes together. This is a very solid sci-fi cyberpunk horror game. And the fact that this was developed by one person. Wow, this is a hidden gem. One of the best hidden gem indie games I've played this year. And I'm glad that I wishlisted it ever since the day I played the demo from last year. Very polished and has a lot to say. I feel like there's like the idea behind, humans and what we perceive to be immortal. We want so desperately to seek immortality. Well, there's two aspects. There's, of course, the one where we transfer ourselves into machines and maybe try to live forever that way. Or, of course, the other way is you, like that last dialogue from the bartender. He's saying how humans can in some way achieve immortality by leaving an everlasting legacy, whether through being remembered by others or by leaving an impact on the world in some kind of way. But yeah, beautiful game. Hail to the Rainbow. I absolutely loved it from start to finish. Bit of a slow burner, but I think it was still all worthwhile nevertheless. And I think it's just the right amount of game length as well. And it kept kind of slowly unraveling itself, and it was always exciting to kind of figure out more about what happened to this world as well. Is it game of the year? Game of the year, folks? Honestly, in terms of an indie game, it definitely I would love to see this get nominated for best indie of the year, best indie, or even best indie story direction. So yeah, happy for you guys. I guess Gabe didn't enjoy it as much, but yeah, Hail to the Rainbow. I give it a strong 8 out of 10, and a lot of it is again carried like very simple combat gameplay, puzzles, fine. What really carries it is the story and the atmosphere. This is, I think, what really makes this game a little bit extra special in my eyes. The plot was amazing, pacing was good, the suspense really kept me hooked. Yeah, I just really when a game wants me to keep playing, it's good. It's good. And we've had many instances. Remember, we jump into an hour or 2 hours into a game, and honestly, I just want to quit because I've had enough. I can play this game. It can have the most frustrating puzzle. I'll push through it because I actually want to see what happens next. So yeah, Hail to the Rainbow. Shout out to the developer. Amazing game. Can't wait to see what they do next. If this is actually their first project, I'm already like, in terms of first impressions, I'm gonna be there for that next game, whatever it may be. Yeah. And all the emotions that it made you feel, also the moral conflicts, very well done. There was a lot of philosophy as well, what makes us human, the idea of immortality. It's just phenomenal all the way through. A strong 8 out of 10 in my book, honestly. This is the kind of indie games I look for. Really. Yeah. And it's nice that we're ending the year with something really good. Really, really good. So yeah, I'm very happy about this. Oof. Before we leave, let's actually check a quick let's look at the calendar, personal calendar, see if there's any other games coming out for the rest of the month that maybe we can kind of nibble on. Because after Hail to the Rainbow, I'll be honest, there's nothing on my wish list. Oh yeah, actually, never mind. Tomorrow is going to be Elden Ring Night Rain, the DLC. I'm definitely going to be playing that with my friends. I hope I'll also be live streaming that as we go through the DLC whenever they free up. But the next one, yes, I have this on my wish list. This one's called Routine. This is a sci-fi horror abandoned in a lunar space, designed around an 80s vision of the future. Explore and investigate your surroundings as you survive against unknown threats. This is what one person on Twitter said is a spiritual successor or an homage to Alien Isolation. Okay. Yeah, we'll not show too much of this, but I think this will be our next games coming out on December 4th. So tune in for that live stream. Yeah. There's also Dead Format, a survival horror game set in iconic film eras in the 1990s Scotland, and your brother has gone missing after becoming obsessed with a mysterious new VHS format. Follow his trail through the tapes and uncover why the government wants to ban video ghastlies. Okay, I mean, after Routine, I think this will be our next game. It's a good thing that there's a lot of these I've wish listed without even like, and I forget. And looking back, I'm like, yeah, I see why I wish listed that. You won't be live streaming that. Elden Ring Night Rain. I hope I will. I definitely want to, because I would love to have that archived on my channel so I can do future highlights for that. Okay, and I think that pretty much wraps it up for the live stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast as always. And we'll catch you guys on the next one. Good night. Goodbye. Farewell. Rest in peace, Lada. Until next time. Well, it was an amazing stream, Mike. See you next time. Likewise. Yalla. Bye-bye. Dostavanya. Am I saying that right? Dostavanya. Yalla, Patrick. Good night. No more eating. Halas. Shbana. Anyway. Yalla. Take care.